Right, welcome to House of Cricket. I'm your host, uh, Mr. McPonders a lot, and welcome to the day four, which probably will be, in my opinion, the last day of this Anderson Tendulkar Trophy. I missed the last part of the match yesterday, probably about an hour and a half, because my stream got interrupted by my terrible internet connection. But then I decided not to do another part simply because I just didn't think that the internet would be stable enough. It So apologies for that. The Siraj over is now complete. The last ball has been done. It's still England 324 runs behind. Um, Wicket maiden for Siraj to end that over. I mean, I can't speak right now. I can't just speak. Uh, 23 days of pure test cricket, and now we're at a we're at a climax, right? And India need 8 wickets. The calculations are pretty simple. India need to take Duckett out now. Of course, we want a lot of things in life, but that's not the point. Uh, the thing is, they're still not settled. It's still the early hours of the morning, right? So if we can get him out now, then maybe he can stop being a problem on the field for us. Not as in bad behavior wise, just the way he plays. I mean, he can keep attacking. He doesn't like to play dot balls. I don't know what his approach will be this morning. Takes the outside edge, goes to the third man, takes a single. First runs of the morning for England here. Apologies for the dogs barking outside as well. I have just kept the windows open because there's a nice breeze blowing, and it's just part of the elements, bro. We are a part of nature, not apart from nature. If I had a studio apartment, maybe I could have blocked out these noises, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Budgeting issues, but also I was quite speechless uh, a few minutes ago because this will probably be the last stream before I do anything major now. This was an experiment all in itself. Um I thought if people with money can do it, me with my dinged up computer, this lappy, and its grainy webcam with a mobile phone holder and the match going on in the background. Why can't I do that? So that was the experiment, and the experiment also was on streaming. How how will I perform under those circumstances? Long hours commentating on a game, interacting with the live chat if there was any. Um, but I think I did pretty well. Of course, there are some improvements that I would have liked to make. I haven't watched the footage back as of yet, but I think I touched my face a lot in the last four streams. Rookie mistake, I think in media at least, there's a rule there, and Me being a student in mass comm, I should have known that. But hey, man, it was an experiment, uh, and I think a successful one at that, because meaning is what you give it, right? And just like this chess match, I think leveling draw, leveling the series with England here, winning the test match. I think it will give a lot of confidence to Shubman Gill, the captain. He already has the most number of runs in this test series, so it'll give it'll give him confidence as a batter as well. It will give him more confidence as an Indian team member, Indian cricket team member, because he's pulling his weight, obviously, around the team. He's the top dog now, by the looks of it, or at least from the looks of it, uh, in an Indian perspective. Uh, he has announced himself. If there were any doubts about Shubman Gill, obviously, I think he has silenced those doubters. The only thing he has to do is obviously learn on the job. Um, I think yesterday, the way he set the field to at least protect his bowlers from some of the bad balls they might bowl, uh, getting a fielder outfield, not putting every fielder inside the boundary. In certain places, there's a tactical thing, and he did those things. He protected his bowler, which is a good thing to see. As a captain, he obviously wants to attack. He obviously wants to get the maximum out of the new ball and his bowlers. But I think he did well yesterday to at least stem the flow of runs from the uh, more like most importantly the English openers who can get off to a flyer, and that happened in the first innings, and he I think prevented that in the second innings at least. Um, so England up to 54 now. Uh, they need 320 runs today at least. I think if they bat the whole day, I think the match will be over. I think 320 to chase for this England team won't be a problem. I don't think they'll play out the whole day. I don't think they can play out the whole day because, as we saw yesterday, some of the balls they bounced a bit awkwardly. That could be because of the divots that was spotted by Varun Aaron on the toss on the pitch report, flowing shot from a drive from Pope, basically England's captain now, getting his team up and rolling, up and running. The fuck? What's going on? Is my brain farting or am I brain farting? So, as I'm speaking, there were some English pronunciation and some mistakes here and there as well, just like the ones that happened right there. Again, I clarified before that English is something that I did my degree in. I read in an English medium school, which is obviously a privileged thing to do, I know. Uh, so I did my bachelor's in English, and then I did a diploma in mass comm English journalism. So why can't I speak in English, man? Of course, I'm gonna fumble a bit. This is my first time being on camera and doing this for long hours, but that's gonna happen. That's part of life, I can't be on 100% all the time. Uh, uh, I need to forgive myself. I need to forgive myself for those probably because I'm quite hard on myself. I can find a lot of flaws in everything. So yeah, England now 58 for one. Back to the thick of things. Um, I think India would like to. pick another wicket here. Obviously, it's the start of the day. If you start the day off with a bang, I think everything you take the momentum, right? That's what we talk about in cricket, don't we? You take the momentum that way. And Siraj and Akashdeep are the ones opening the attack as they should. I saw Prasid Krishna opening the attack yesterday for the second innings. There might have been a plan, but why change what's broken? I mean, what? What did I just say? Why fix something which is not broken, right? You have your new ball bowlers, bowl your new ball bowlers. But if Siraj he wanted to rest a bit, I think he had plenty of time. I don't know what was the idea there. Uh, hey man, it's his team. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Um, but just a little bit of from me. Not questioning the captain though. He is the big dog. He is the alpha in the team. At, at least he is in this series, and I think he will take this memorable series, whether he loses or levels this series forward. I think we have a test series against West Indies coming up next, if I'm not mistaken. I'm obviously not in the know, uh, but I don't think if they have. I don't think I've checked with the BCCI calendar. I'm just, winging it. I think I've heard it somewhere. Not the most uh, accurate guess there, but we'll see. We'll see. We might return then because it will be live watch alongs. I am not doing video content right now. It will be my dinged up laptop and my webcam and my phone holder and my mobile phone. That's the setup now. No lights, no like ring lights or nothing. Just natural light from outside. Some elements around me. It's gonna be like this for a little while now until we change. But for then, until then at least, we'll stick with it and we'll push through. Akashdeep to Ben Duckett round the wicket. I think I'm commentating less on the game right now because I have a lot of thoughts on my head. This is this is probably the last stream before I'll do anything major on this channel. Uh, so again, I was thinking about it yesterday and today morning. Um, I'm quite happy with myself. I think this is the thing that I had in my mind, and I did that. And I think I can take this confidence with me. That yeah, even though that was a limitation, I'm like I said, and like I mentioned before in the stream as well. I'm closer to 30 than I'm to 20. I think this is a young man's profession. I think everybody wants to be a content creator. But if I have a degree in it, do I have to slave away at some bullshit corporate job and write stupid articles, or can I make something out of this? That was my idea, at least. It is still escapism. There are better things to do. There are better things to bring light to, but I like cricket. This is the only thing that I like. This gets me going. This is something I look forward to. Even football. I have my Premier League club as well, Manchester United. Go Red Devils. But it's like religion to me. Sports. It's like because just because of faith, we believe that we will win this test match and level the series. England can score 374. They have some batters. If we are off the mark, they can seize the day and the series as well. So it's all on faith. That's what I'm trying to get at. Uh, Following Manchester United as well, like that. It's like a journey. Of course, I would like to see Man United on top of the table, and I think Ruben Amorim is doing a job. I mean, you shouldn't take that pause as, oh, Amorim out. No, it's just the things that he's implementing. I thought that those things would have been implemented in our club for a long time, but he's doing the necessary changes. We still have to win. We still have to win the title, or else, what is Ruben gonna achieve more than Eric Ten Hag did? Right? He was in an Europa League final, and Eric Ten Hag won us both the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. That's how we went to the Europa League and got to the final in the first place. But he has a lot to prove as a manager at Manchester United. But I think he's doing a stellar job. I just hope the owners there back him, and we can get some successful seasons under our belt. We are far behind than Chelsea, Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, maybe even Newcastle as well because they have rich owners. But we are debt riddled. Our owners are, you know, in the bed with each other, saving each other, and taking our club hostage. I think if we had rich owners, I think the debt would be gone, and we could have invested into the team. But I think the appointment of Ruben Amorim by Manchester United and basically our CEO, uh, who was from Manchester City, who picked him. I think if we back him, I think he's gonna do wonders at Manchester United. That's what I want to say. Please don't sack another manager. That's just another cycle. I would like to see the Manchester United. Manchester United. I would just like to see the Manchester United fans be patient with this guy. Um, England have just added 9 runs this morning, so the Indian bowlers are on the mark. I'm not commenting on that. They have to be on the mark. Some balls are bouncing off a length, keep an eye out for that. Things are simple, like it's in the description of the stream as well. We need 8 wickets. We can't get 8 wickets unless we bowl consistently and create chances for ourselves. I think our bowlers are up for the challenge. They'll take England head on, but there's still doubt. And what is faith without doubt, right? I believe the world will get better, but I doubt it. But I still believe. That's the that's the whole point of it all. And I don't believe that if I improve financially, that the world will get better. No, I'll escape. Like this is escapism. I'll escape. But what about the rest? What about the rest of us? Don't we deserve better roads, better hospitals, much more improvement in the education system, people not dying of hunger. I mean, there's a lot of pain in the world. There's a lot of suffering in the world, man. Everybody has their vices. Everybody has their escapism. For me, cricket is an escapism, right? Football is an escapism. I don't much follow anything else. Like I said, I'm a basic vanilla. Yeah, 18 overs done. England 59 for one. Akashdeep to continue. Not that many slips. That's another thing. I think Shubman Gill is trying to get this game to go to a distance. Like no easy shots, no easy boundaries. Still a little bit of protection for his bowlers. Not protection, like attacking fielders for his bowlers. But he's not throwing it all in. He's not going all in, which I don't want as well either. I think it's been steady, and that's what we need right now. You can't go all chaos mode at the start of the morning, right? Like you want to, like by setting attacking fields. Now there's a yeah. I'm just thinking like yesterday I missed the Washington Sundar innings, right? And what an innings it was. I mean, this guy can't get a crack at the ball, but he comes up when when the country really needs him, and he puts on a special. He takes the target from 350, or closing on 300. Then he took it to 374, right? So that's what I mean. Got his maiden 100 the last match. This match, he went full ballistic. Last match, he took Rishabh Pant's batting order. He came up the order. This time, he played like Rishabh. It's all about the delivery, man. Yeah, this time he played like Rishabh Pant, clearing the boundaries with ease. Obviously, it was not easy. He had to play those shots, but I think he played well. And also, the way we bowled yesterday, at the very end, we got Zach Trolley's wicket. And I think again, so he is the guy. He is the guy. He's the heart and soul of this team. Sometimes we forget that. Sometimes we look past who we have right now. I think Zahir Khan was one of those other bowlers as well. And think about his contribution in the World Cup. Think about him being a senior fast bowler, left arm fast bowler. You know, the service he's given, being the leader of the pack. This time, Duckett on the offside drives for four. He moves on to 43 of 68, closing in on his 50. But I don't think India has afforded him a lot of runs. I think India has bowled pretty well to him, despite this one going for a boundary. And that's bound to happen. Siraj over the wicket, a little wide, just right for Ben Duckett to free his arms. This time, cuts it for four. It's not even a cut. He played it close to his body. So what do you call it? Square cut? Man, I'm thinking here. I'm wishing for it actually that England have a collapse because how else are we gonna get the wickets? This time on the pads for Ollie Pope, Siraj, earning in line a little bit this over. 9 runs of the first three balls of the 20th over. England move on to 70 for the loss of one wickets. So they've added 20 more runs this day, like this morning. A bit- I should drink some water, man. More water. Siraj can't believe it, but that's every bowler. No bowler is not happy with himself. I think it's either the fielder's fault or the captain's fault, or sometimes it didn't land right. It didn't go away right from the hands. It didn't deliver well from the hands. I mean, he's attacking the pads, Mohammad Siraj. He's trying to get an LBW shout, but Ollie Pope, the captain of the ship for this match, he's getting a move on. He's moved up to 12 from 15 deliveries, and he's covering his pads well from the onslaught that Siraj has been subjugating him to, if I may say so myself. Last ball of the 20th over coming up, ably defended by Ollie Pope. It's 72 for 1 for England. They need 302 more runs, and they have 8 wickets in the kitty, or so we think, unless Chris Wokes pulls off a Seth Rollins, you know, coming out to bat with England needing 10 runs. He's coming out to bat with one hand on his bat. I mean, that could happen. That could very much happen. We shouldn't take that out of the account as well. I didn't. I certainly did when I typed in the description of the stream. I didn't even mention, or I didn't even think about it. I think like Vokes is done for, but I think if the team needs it, and say Jamie Smith or a Harry Brook is there, I think he'll. I think he'll. I think he'll come out. I think he'll hedge his bets, and still come out and play for his country. Pull off Rishabh Pant, if you may say so. Um, let's see, man. I'm just quite relaxed about it. India need to be on the money, which they are for most of the time, but they can't be on the money and not take wickets because that's the name of the game here. Siraj is desperately trying to get that movement so that he can get Ollie Pope trapped in front, or that particular length, that just magic delivery. India just need 8 deliveries to go their way, basically, and they have the rest of the day. So pray for if anybody's into praying and all that shit. I shouldn't have said that. I think people will be angry if I say and all that shit after saying prayer. But that's how it came out. Sorry. But if you're into praying to your gods and all, then pray for 8 magic deliveries to go for India's favor, and that we don't miss our chances. India don't have their nose up front. I'm sorry to disagree. I think it's still a contest. I think Harry Brook, Jacob Bethel, Jamie Smith, all of them are, and now we have Ben Duckett on the crease. So they have some fantastic batters who can really hit the ball. So I'm not completely sure about having India. I think it's 50-50. I think India are bowling well, at least at this point in time. It's the 21st over in progress. England, I think, need 300 more runs. I don't think so. It's a fact. Akashdeep, that bouncer was touch and go. It was good. Like India is bowling well. That's the only solace that I could give the viewers, if there are any, uh, that of this stream. Everybody's watching the match. I'm just saying of this stream. So many people are watching this match. I think we'll get the streaming numbers soon up on Geo Hotstar. But what I'm trying to say is, words find no meaning. India have to win, and they need 8 magic deliveries. It's hard. It's a helpful surface. That much I can say. It's a helpful surface. If England chase down 374 at the Oval, I think they deserve it because it's never been done before, ever. Like above 300 scores chased by the side batting in the fourth innings. I don't think that's happened ever before. So let's see. Those are the stats that you hold on to as a fan. That might be takes the outside edge this time. Duckett goes through the slip cordon for another boundary. This was very hilarious when it was happening for India. It was going in India's favor, like Akashdeep getting some streaky boundaries. Yashasvi Jaiswal getting some streaky boundaries, getting dropped at the in the slips. But with that boundary, obviously, Ben Duckett has brought up his yet another 50 for him. I mean, this guy, whether you like him or not, he's a good player for England. And I think because of Brendan McCullum's backing, he has flourished. The only way he plays is attacking. He can't defend for long hours. He's not a Cheteshwar Pujara. His way of dominating the game is to get himself into the game. Because he was having trouble against Akashdeep's bowling arc in the second innings of this match, where England was batting, he was trying to reverse scoop him. He was trying to deposit him behind the slip cordon in that region. So he was playing some inventive shots. You can't do that if your coach doesn't allow you to do that. So credit credit where credit's due. I don't know what's happened. What's happened with my speech today? I think I'm a bit zoned out. I just have 8 wickets in my mind. That's all it is. Tried to cut that as well. Yeah, he won't stop playing those shots. So if it's wide, he'll slash at it. At least in his mind, if it gets a thick edge, it will go past the slip. He's trying to create a foundation here for Pope and Root because those are the batters coming next. He wants the deficit to be quite less when he gets out for England. And the only way to stop that is to take his wicket. I think his is the most important wicket in this morning before lunch. If he stays till lunch, we have 100 on our hands from Ben Duckett. I can guarantee you that much. So the Indian bowlers, whichever side you can get a wicket from, be it Pope or Duckett, please get those wickets in and get those wickets in before England goes up to 100 because that's another psychologically you would want you would favor the at least the English team would favor Brooke, Jamie Smith, Jacob Bethel, all of them putting together an effort to at least get closer to the target. And they are again, they're not defensive batters that way. I mean, they can hold off a bowler, but they'll be itching to, I mean, overcast conditions or not. Again, it's a 20 over old ball. I think it should be swinging by now. We have not seen that like in that frequently in this match. I think the Indian bowlers have bowled well. I think they have tried to limit England, but they have not been successful in taking the wickets. Those magic deliveries, as I said, overcast conditions or not, it's their home, man. They know how to play cricket there, and on green tops as well. So I'm going a little bit dubious of India here because we can gas them up all we want, but it's a young team. It is. They had three bowlers when they were bowling in the second innings. In the third innings, when India were batting, they had three bowlers. We have three fast bowlers. Shubman Gill is not going to bring any spinner on anytime soon, if not before the lunch break. That also sparsely. So he's going to continue with his seamers. So it's their responsibility now. I'm not going to shit on them if they can't do it, but that's how life goes. I can't shit on myself if I have some Freudian slips, if I'm lisping, if I'm even though I don't have a lisp, if I'm stuttering or anything, I have to be graceful to myself and say, hey, can't always go shitting on myself, kicking myself. Come on, man. Or the bowlers here. But if they are in their lengths, I think they're bowling well. There's a lot of leaves. I don't think leaves, but play and miss. That's what I'm trying to convey. There's a lot of play and miss. Like the ball coming close to the bat because Ben Duckett will always poke at it. He can't just not poke at it if it's there, right? And there's some bounce in the pitch as well. So all India need to do and all the bowlers need to do is to keep at it. I don't think England have gone all guns blazing. India are bowling well, but how long can you bowl well and limit Ben Duckett or Ollie Pope? I think at some point they're gonna start to feel comfortable out there, feel settled. They'll start hitting. Then again, our shoulders drop, and we need another miracle from somewhere else. So it's not gonna come from somewhere else other than a run out or anything like that. It's gonna have to come with like that. Prasid Krishna, everyone's jumping, everyone's pumped up now. And who's getting out? It's Ben Duckett. That's all I wanted. He played at it. It was Fuller. He tried to drive it straight to KL Rahul. Second slip. He is at second slip, right? Yep. Where's Karun Nair in this scenario? Why is Shubman Gill there at first slip? I thought that was Karun Nair's job. Anyway, that's the captain. Again, why am I questioning Big Dog? Why am I questioning the big dog of Indian team right now? I'm just a ball guy on the internet, man. Now it's become fun. Now it's become like something encouraging to watch now. Because Ben Duckett's gone. Little Master's here. Oh, I'm sorry. Medium Master. Why did I say Little Master? That's Sachin Tendulkar. That's his name. It's medium. He always scores against us. Can't take him lightly though. Second highest run getter in Test history has walked out to the pitch. So some respect हम इज्जत करते हैं. हाँ, करते हैं. तो करते हैं. बॉलिंग करते हैं रूट को प्रसिद्ध कृष्णा and his favorite person on the England team, who he is friends with, by the way. So yeah, there's no controversy there. He's speaking to his mate there again, his best friend. Uh, Sometimes things happen on the field. That's just testosterone. It's a gentleman's game. It's not football, where you can just tackle a player, hurt him. This is more cerebral. This is more, surgical, tactical, or sometimes it's just vibes. Something came onto your frontal lobe, and then you said it, and then the other guy said it, and then you said it. But you guys are just mates. You guys are just all fans of each other, right? So men supporting other men. Oh, when does that happen? I swear down, there was a breeze blowing. That's why the windows are open. But I still had to get my fan on. We don't support AC culture in monsoon. We don't. Those electricity bills are not gonna pay themselves. Open your windows, switch on your fans, just get the energy out of the room, let the air flow, let the elements in. That's how it should be. There are some skyscrapers in New York that are so high that you can't hear what's going on down below. Like you can't hear it. It's so high up, right? Sometimes escapism from world means that for rich people. Don't want to hear the poors. Absolutely not. Don't want to listen to the fish market. Don't want to listen to it. Zen up there while people are shouting, screaming downstairs. At that point, have you reached hell on earth or not? I think it does. I think the gods are angry. We are angry at the wrong people. Again, who saw that coming? Like every time in history. I don't know if people will change. I mean, I'm surrounded by bigots. I'm surrounded by hateful people who also pray to God for them, and they don't give out anything. I mean, they do their little acts of kindness here and there, but not enough to prop all of us up individually, everybody, to a better tomorrow. We just want to escape, man. We just want to drink, we just want to smoke, we just want to escape. That's what people want to do. I mean, hate is a very nice thing, actually. It's a drug. It's injected right in my veins. Negative emotions. I like it. Clickbait thumbnails, You know, all that bullshit. Just bad way the world right now. I mean, there are better people doing better things than this. At least I don't really take this seriously. What I do. Why should I? I'm just watching a match, just like any other fan. The thing is, there are things to do in this life, right? So that humanity itself can rise above all this. But hopefully, we are there. Hopefully, we are entering the Aquarius age and all that jazz. Hopefully, it's power back to the people. Hopefully. But again, hope. There's faith, and then there's doubt. You have faith, then that things will get better. But you look around, and it's like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I saw that wrong. Whatever, man. It's nothing. In the grand scheme of things, a guy streaming himself watching a match, it's nothing. Like, am I doing something important? Not really. I'm interacting, right? If there's a chat, I'll interact with the people. Uh, we'll go through the match as well. But sometimes you need to lay back and just let yourself feel what you want to feel. I can't be all perfect, uh, and I'm certainly not in the way that I'm trying to stream right now. I mean, it's basic thumbnails and just going live on a webcam. It's not even any effort. So I'm just motoring along, oblivious to the world. Uh, but this time, Prasid Krishna again wraps root on the bats. Umpire says no. He thinks he's going down leg, or it's like missing the wicket as well. I don't think Shubman Gill is gonna go for it. I don't think the bowlers that encouraged either. So yeah, just like I was saying, like it's hard to have hope. It's hard to hope that this thing will blow up because it's a format. It's just a format that nobody's doing right now for Indian cricket. There are, again, I shouted out a few channels in my other live streams. Guerrilla Cricket UK. I think they are a sports watch-along channel which specializes in cricket. They're from the United Kingdom, and the Cricket Forum follows the West Indies. Man, Prasid Krishna is on fire right now. Like, he's bowling well. He's getting root back into his crease with the way he's bowling. He has that ding to him, that Billy Stanley had, that McGrath had, that tall bowler zips past you, bounces a little bit more, comes from a high risk position, all that jazz. I have never played cricket professionally, so I can't really attest to that. I'm just a fan. I hold my hands up, but I think Prashit Krishna, and I follow cricket, and I know of him, and everybody wanted him to do well in tests, and finally, he's in the final test of the series, he's bowled well. At least he made us made a great comeback for India in the England second innings. Uh, he picked 2 wickets in 1 over, and that changed the game. I think he's bowling with confidence. He has a wicket now. England have only been able to add 37 runs to their tally this morning, so it's not going gung ho crazy, cray cray. But Morkel is walking around. I think he had some instructions for the bowlers. Rude this time. Oh no, Pope. Pope tried to play an uppercut. He's not stopping either. He's gonna play his shots. 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 It's a tick, man. It's a tick. Every time I hear shot, every time I say shot to my dirty gutter mind, I only think of tequila shots because they are fantastic and they are very expensive as well at bars. So if you want me to have more tequila, please like, comment, subscribe. What's the rush, man? Come on, that's free at least. You're not giving super chats. Like, comment, subscribe, so your bro can have some tequila shots. Anyway, back to the game and not to destroying my liver. I mean, I don't care anymore. Just get me out of here. The only reason I want to live is to watch sports, I guess, because look at everything else, it's on fire. You want to see that, or you want to see something you really like? So for me, it was cricket and football and eating and sleeping, right? And some tequila shots in between, and some big J's and some Marlboro Reds. I'm not asking for much. I'll drive an Ignis. I don't need an MG Cyberster. I don't need an Ionic. I don't even need a Tesla. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gambling full on. What other economy is there? I mean, if you're on the topic of gambling, you see so many T20 franchise leagues around the world, right? Who's sponsoring them? Who's sponsoring them? Gambling sense. What's on the Now this will be controversial. Come on. Oh, oh. What's on the sponsor? At the end of the day, I don't know if it's right or wrong. People will gamble. They have gambled since historical times. Can you stop them? I don't think so. Can you stop them giving a platform if it's profitable? And that's the only economy we have right now because there are no jobs. So people will gamble. So, really, really, what you can do? What can you do? Am I wrong? Tell me when I'm telling lies. Shout out to CM Pong. Uh, what can we do? We can't curb. We can't limit people. I think on YouTube there's a guideline, something like you can't say, or on Insta or something like that. Everywhere, I don't know. You can't say suicide. You can't say. You have to say unalive. Why? Why? Say this is the end times, right? And a content creator just to monetize and everything, and that's important as well. They have to say unalive. They can't say all this shit. Why? They can't say sexual harassment. Like in you can't. They can't say. Otherwise, it will get demonetized. I think being on a platform like YouTube, which has actually democratized media, basically given the onus on the normal people that you can have a screen as well, you can have some stardom as well. But censorship in this economy where people are dying left, right, center. You want me to say unalive? You want me to not mention rape because that happens on a platform? That's them like anyway. Demonetized, man. I don't have any subscribers. What can you do? You can't do anything, right? That's the thing about rules. People don't realize that if collectively more people start doing it, it won't be a thing anymore. This useless little censorships. You want us to not mention that? What are you trying to hide? Like that doesn't happen in the society, and everything on the platform is all happy and cheery and whatever. The world's burning, man. What are you trying to hide? Everybody knows it. Anyway, what the fuck am I going on about? I think the only solace we have is cricket and whatever sport there is for you. What can you do? I'm just a bald guy on the internet. You're gonna demonetize me. You're gonna take my channel down. Take it down. What can I do? I'm a disgrace to my family. I can be a disgrace to the whole country as well. Who cares? Like, it's fine. It's all about mindset, right? I wore these glasses for the stream today because all the other streams that I've done with are without glasses. I've put on these glasses today mainly because I want to see India win on high definition. Like my eyes are gone. They're fucked. I'm closer to 30, and like I said, I'm not 30 though. So don't get any ideas just right now. Okay, that I'm an old fart. I look old. I'm just closer to 30. One day I'll hit that landmark as well, and I'll stop drinking milk because it doesn't sit well with my gut. That's what I'll do. But in my 20s, I'm eating everything, even red meat, even red meat. Like people have like there's a problem in India. Like this is not a political problem or a cultural problem. This is a health problem. So in India, like people under 30, they are having heart attacks, like in the gym or doing something. Just they're just falling, right? So say, let's say for example that I die before 30. It can happen to anybody. Those are the chances. See the documentary Brown Heart on Geo Hotstar. See product integration. I'm watching it on Geo Hotstar, and now I have plugged them as well. Uh, cool cat, I am. So you can go watch that. That there's an epidemic. There's a health epidemic, and you can hear it on the news as well. Don't watch the news. Oh God, what have I done there? No, don't watch the news. Watch, other things. Uh, Not at least the mainstream news here in India. It's just. Um, but yeah, the so if I die before 30, right? What does it all mean? It means nothing. I can say what I want to say to a screen. YouTube will eventually take my channel down if I can't pay something, some sort of fee to keep my channel alive. I think they'll just throw it in the trash can or whatever. But till then, here's a bald guy rambling on about the state of the world while watching a match, which he's very tensed about. Which he is very tensed about. Like India have to win here. Yes, our schools, the roofs fall down. Yes, the hospitals, they are overcrowded. Yes, our roads don't work. Our infrastructure isn't great. Every time there's rains, we can't go out. Uber is charging 500 to salaried people. There's a lot of problems. But when it comes to the team, hey man, that's what I'm. That's where I'm at. They have to do well. That's my only escape. Have to. You have to win trophies. You have to win this test match. Goddamn test match. For fuck's sake. Otherwise, where's the happiness coming from? To the people. Really. Watching Sayara, that's a sad movie. I don't think there's a happy ending there. Is there a happy ending there? I haven't watched the movie, so and I don't even give a fuck. I don't know what's getting into me. I'm taking shots at everything. I think because this is the last stream I'll do before I'll do anything else. I think I'm just going full, you know, shotgun clicking, bang bang, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You can say that. It's a thing. You can't say the N word though. That's disrespectful. You can say fuck though. Anyway, go scorched earth. Go full tilt. Yeah, absolutely. Who's watching this shit? Nobody. So, and Pope has driven down the ground. So England were on 87 for a long ass time, and now Pope has released the pressure, the full ball from Prasid Krishna, trying to swing it back in, but just overpitched a little bit. Yeah, they're trying to target Ollie Pope's pads and all that for the LBW shout, but this time a little bit overpitched. That's why he was driven down the ground by Ollie Pope. He moves on to 17. England, 91 for 2. They need 283. Relax, calmate. I was thinking about bike purchases and all that because that's what a man does. And I think most of the people who will watch this stream, if anything, are unemployed men. So, what I was thinking, this was just wishful thinking. So, I was riding my Splendor, Hero Honda Splendor, because I'm a basic bitch. I like my shit basic. Mileage is important, and all that crap. Okay. So, I was riding my Splendor like a boss, and then a Royal Enfield GT650, the cafe racer handles and all. He went past me with the Godfather tea and all. So I was thinking, I was going past the Royal Enfield showroom as well. And I was thinking, do I buy the cafe racer? Do I buy the scrambler? Or do I just go full, single dad energy in your, mid 20s and just go buy a Royal Enfield Goan Classic? I think I'll go for the Goan Classic. I just want to relax, man. Just like everybody else in their bubble. I just don't want to think about things. I just want to ride my, whatever it is, the handlebar like this and just cruise along. Life, witness it all, be a part of it all. Yeah, we are just a big happy family, just fighting amongst each other. That happens, you know. All of your family members, you know them, the money hungry, the grabby ones. They need the zameen, they need the land for themselves, the property for themselves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's you know a silent cold war going on between families and all that. You know that shit. Fucking hell, man. Ollie Pope is just going on hitting boundaries, and England have crossed 100. 27 overs done. England have added 51 to their overnight score for the loss of another wicket, and that's Ben Duckett. So I'm not gonna go all what happened on Ollie Pope hitting Prasid Krishna for I think 14 runs that over, three boundaries and 2 runs. Right. So if my math is correct, I was not good in my uh, uh, 12th standard exams. I barely passed. So, and all because of not science subjects, the literature subjects. I had science because I had good marks in 10 and all that jazz. So, couldn't do well in science. Nope, too dumb for it. Can't understand complex, you know, algorithms, emotions, whatever you want. mathematics, can't understand them. That doesn't mean that I'm, Joe Rogan and all. I mean, he will just not do anything. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, stay informed, guys. Stay informed. Uh, what can I say? You will still feel powerless, but stay informed, stay aware, fight where you need to, like verbally. Don't get into a physical battle. Uh, we need to talk to people and really be their therapist in order to change the world, one person at a time. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna end up killing each other. Why am I saying this shit? Why am I think I think it's because I'm tensed about England getting past 100. Like I can see 268 more runs to win. India needs 7 more wickets. So I just can't be bothered, man. Just get them out. I think this one's jacked back in and it's out. Ollie Pope, Mohammad Siraj. He was trying to hit him on his pads. I think he's going up. I think he'll go up. Yep. Yep. He went up. He went up. So we'll see in full 4K whether it's a wicket or not. Can't get too excited though. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Let's see. Pretty sure there's no bat. Ball jacked back in exactly the way Siraj liked it, you know, and we, the viewers, would like to see. Yeah, just the way, just enough, you know, magic delivery. Let's see if it's out or not, or if it's missing the top of the stumps. Just like Krishnanshuk said in the chat, that's plum. Shampoos. I don't know why I said that. That's Mark Goldby. Shout out to him as well. The United States. That's where the inspiration is from. Watchalong format. Uh, yeah, Mohammad Siraj. DSP, 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 DSP. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ollie Pope out, 27 of 34 deliveries. India now, thankfully, have taken 2 wickets in the morning session before the break for lunch, which is about 45 minutes away, I think. Yeah, 45 minutes away. 47 minutes away to be exact for the I don't know who's watching, but 47 minutes was away the lunch break. But can we be greedy? Can we ask for more to God? Because that some bitch ain't giving nothing. So can we ask for more? That please, you have not given me individually anything, but can you give Team India another wicket in the morning session? Like use my luck that way, use my good karma that way. Um, I don't know when you're gonna shower your rewards on me, but that's fine. Just make India play well, and then we're happy. I guess we can live with that. I think if can I can I trade away all my good karma for India winning forever? I don't think that's a good trade either. Uh, but for now, at least, because of the stream, I would want India to win. And who else than Mohammad Siraj firing in "Fuck you, Harry Brook" bouncer first ball. My king, my absolute king, my tribal chief, if you may, Mohammad Siraj. Well, he is the tribal chief of this bowling attack. Think of Mohammad Siraj as the Bade Bhai of the bowling attack. Think of Akashdeep as the middle Bhai, right? Whatever you say in your tongue, we call it Mejo in Bengali. So, and the Chota Bhai, uh, who is not really Chota, he's tall as fuck. Tall as fuck boy. He's not a fuck boy, he is a Prashit Krishna. So, that's the bowling attack for you, for India. 28 overs done. England 106 for 3. Harry Brook has come onto the crease. England's white ball captain, along with Root now. Bethel and Jamie Smith are the next batters in line. So can we ask God for more? That was my whole point. Can we ask God for more? Can we get another wicket? Root on 8 of 13. Brook on not. He just faced 3 deliveries. Prasidh Krishna to Joe Root. Yeah. Good friends though. He's just bowling in a way that is loving to him. He's trying not to, you know, let Joe Root score too many runs because he loves him as a friend and as a person. That's why he is attacking his nuts right now. Um, yeah. So that's a loving gesture among men, uh, hitting each other on the nuts. And Prasidh Krishna, because he's such a good friend of Joe Root, he's just trying to hit his nuts as a friend, because he's a well wisher. That's why. This time, Joe Root showing Prasidh Krishna that he also loves him. That if he bowls wide and outside off, that he will drive him down the covers, and like the way he did just in this delivery. Because as a friend, you would want Prasidh Krishna as a person to grow as a bowler. That's why if he bowls in that line, he taught him that he will hit him through the covers. And so he did, and Root has picked up 4 runs after getting hit on the nuts, close to the nuts. He didn't take too many times, so he wasn't hit there, but it was close. It was very sensitive, even though even if it hit his guts or leg guard or whatever he's got on. I don't know. Um, he showed him that I'm the boss. I'm your best friend. I'll show you. But that shouldn't deter Prasidh Krishna as well. Both are just loving hard on each other, right? There's tension in the air, as it always happens with men. You know, there's tension in the air. Now Harry Brook facing up to Prasidh Krishna for the first time this innings. He takes a single. Last ball of the 29th over coming up. I think I was stuttering at the beginning of, and I was, all brain farting and dead air in the beginning of the stream because I wasn't drinking enough water. Drink water, guys. Stay hydrated. You know, you need to be hydrated to see the horrors of the world. Okay, so and yeah, do that, and also to watch England India win. This one dug out by Harry Brook, or was it? No, it was Joe Root, by the way. Dug out, dug out of the ground, the ball, and he takes a single. Like I said, these guys have insane energy within them right now, between them right now. Joe Root and Prasid Krishna, just two male egos battling it out for supremacy. What can be more romantic? Nothing. Nothing in this world. No, I'm better. No, no, no. I'm better. No, no, I'm better. Yeah. Cockfights, essentially. 113 for one. Yeah. Just targeting his, targeting Joe Root's nuts right now. Indian bowlers. I think Morning Morkel. I think this devious plan has been hatched by Morning Morkel. I'm pretty sure about it. He used to do that. He used to do that to the best of them. And on a pitch this green, I mean, at least it has some grass cover and it's doing a bit. It is Morning Morkel's idea. Just focus on his nuts. Don't even think about the nicks, the catches to the slips, or getting him LBW. Just focus on his nuts. Then he'll get tired, and eventually you will a little fuller, bowl it a little fuller, and get the LBW because he's tired of staying out there. He's just trying to. The Indian bowlers are just trying to injure him out, basically. Fuck you. How dare you come close to Sachin Tendulkar? Fuck you. Who the fuck are you? That happens. I'm pretty sure the Indian cricket team sit around and they discuss amongst themselves that Root is a good player and all. Yeah, we are all good friends with each other and we respect him and all. But he can't come close to the god. You can't go close to the sun, and not get burnt in a way. They're showing Washington Sundar's highlights from previous test matches, how he got Harry Brook out. There's no point in doing that, I don't think. What is Shubman Gill going to do? Just give him an over? That's not coming until T. And that's a long time away. England 114 for the loss of 3 wickets. They need 260 runs. Again, nobody's done it before at the Oval. A score beyond 253. But England have the batters, and it's up to them now. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? That's what I'm saying. Will the real Slim Shady, and which means Joe Root, Harry Brook, Jamie Smith, and Jacob Bethel. It's a huge responsibility in front of them. I mean, I don't care about the colonizers, and yes, I do spell it out like colonizers. Uh, I don't care. They can lose however many matches they want, but we have to make them. That's the entire point, you know. Yeah, 2 runs from that Siraj over. 30 overs done. England 115 for 3. Prasidh Krishna to continue. Siraj going off the field. I think it will be Akashdeep from the other end from now on. Or maybe he's just going to take a quick leak. Who knows? He's the he's the tribal chief. He can do whatever he wants, as far as I'm concerned. Bade Bhai off the field. He's he was needing support with both of his hands to get up the stairs. Yeah, that's the life of a fast bowler. You tire your legs out eventually, and then an uphill climb to the loo or anything, or maybe he's got some niggles. Who knows? Maybe he's off the field for a while now. Jagdishan has come in as a fielder, sub fielder. I don't know. There is bullshit knowledge. You don't need this info. England are rotating the strike though. I mean, it's not consistently like there are dot balls, but they have been able to rotate the strike and get a boundary here and now. Again, they have been able to find boundaries. Like they'll play the way they play. Hey, big guy, sun's getting real low. Yeah, I know. That's why I got the lights on. Last ball of the 31st over coming up from Prasidh Krishna. This time, the slip catcher couldn't get to it. Harry Brook slashes at a ball, takes the outside edge, drives at a ball, basically. A beautiful delivery, just doesn't carry to the slip fielder. Goes past him. to the third man region for a boundary. And the reason why I am not upbeat about this is that that's the only thing that we didn't want, and it showed in the captain's face. We're trying to build up pressure out there in the middle. So Brook probably gets his first boundary of the day with a streaky one at that, and he's had good karma from before. He dropped a Jaiswal once or twice. He dropped a few. He caught one, I think. Akashdeep now on in place of Siraj. Yeah, they're just showing the highlight reel of all the wickets, and I'm just enjoying it in a good way as a viewer. I'm not, you know, jacking off to it or anything. We still have a lot more wickets to take. I won't go all I won't go all knob slobber on the bowlers until they win us the test match. That's the only request we have. Then we'll slob their knobs all over, right? But before that, I'm just enjoying what we have right now. There's still five more wickets to take, I think. See, it was not five more wickets. My math is wrong. It's six more wickets. We need six more wickets. That's why I couldn't do well in my boards. I said eight magic deliveries. We've had two already in this morning session. So six more. Magic unplayable deliveries, right? And a run out. If you so want so, if you're into that. I'll be having biryani for dinner tonight. So we'll see if I'm eating biryani with you know tears rolling down my cheeks because India lost, or will I order some sweets as well because India won and leveled the series. England though need 253 runs to win and take the series essentially, and take the momentum from this series to the Ashes where they'll go and lose again. So fuck them fuckers, you know. Shubman Gill doesn't look as frazzled. He's joking along, joking around, just hanging around with the boys in the slip cordon. Oh, sometimes I just wish Ravindra Jadeja is on bowling because he just gets it, gets his over completed in a jiffy. So sometimes these fast bowlers give you too much to think, going back up to their run ups. Fucking hell, taking an eternity. Obviously, I don't blame them. They're running in hard, going full blown Terminator on Joe Root's nutsack. But sometimes it just takes too long, man. Just get on with it, sort of. Can't rush them. Can't rush these bowlers. Just like you can't rush women when they're getting ready to go somewhere. Can't rush them, bro. Gotta be patient. That's just a note to myself, if any. Yeah, they're showing the highlights of Prashid Krishna's bowling this morning, but he's been full on occasions and wide, and he's never gonna get away with that with Root on the crease. I don't know what he's trying to do to get Root out there. Uh, Maybe Root will play a drive, and that goes to the slip cordon. I don't think that's the way you do it. And if you do it that way, you need more slips. Only Shubman Gill and KL Rahul are in the slip cordon right now. So with that delivery, you're not doing yourself any favor, my guy. Leaking runs like that. In England have creeped up to 126 for the loss of 3 wickets. This is the 34th over in progress. Brook is on 8 of 17 deliveries. Root is on 20 of 30 deliveries. So Root is taking the charge here. Harry Brook is just getting his eyes settling, settled in his eyes because it's gonna be a long haul from here, and if it's gonna continue till tomorrow, we shall see. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's feasible. I don't think this. I don't think these English batters. Maybe the tail enders. Maybe the tail enders are difficult to get them. It's difficult getting them out this on this day. But if all the batters are back in the pavilion, I don't think the bowlers are going to mount that much of a remontada. But who is uh, doing a remontada himself is Harry Brook. Short ball from Akashdeep in his hitting arc, swipes it over to the leg side where there are no fielders, just little a tinge shorter and wide enough for Brook to free his arms. So this time though, Brook comes down the ground and he is staging a remontada for England now. A 4 and a 6 now coming down the wicket, slashes it, hits it over the covers for a massive 6, turns the ball essentially into a half volley, hits it for a 6. I think his eyes are set already. His eyes are set all right. And now he said, okay, I can't do much, just defending balls. If I get something wide and short or whatever. Abhimanyu Iswaran there, giving Akashdeep some advice. Hopefully, is not to bowl full and wide. He is his Bengal captain and teammate. Wow. Mohammad Siraj was coming down the stairs. He got up from his chair and suddenly his track pants started falling. But he's the tribal chief, so everybody started clapping, and now he's coming onto the field. He's drinking from his sippy cup. No harm done in the last ball. England after 134, after 34 overs, is 137 for the loss of 3 wickets. I think we have 17 minutes to go for the lunch break. It will be interesting to see if we can nab a wicket before that. That will be really helpful. 3 wickets in the morning session will really turn the tide in England's in India's favor. Hot damn, hot damn. But what will swing the tide for in my favor? I'm still not quite aware of that. I think I have to figure that out myself. I think I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I shouldn't touch my face. This time, Prasid Krishna, would you believe it? Prasid Krishna bowls a short ball. The ball goes up in the air, goes towards third man where Mohammad Siraj was standing. He catches the ball, but he goes over the boundary rope and it goes for a 6. I'm keeping my voice down because it's not a wicket, but it could have been. Yeah, 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 yeah. He already touched the rope. He went too close to the boundary rope, and that's unfortunate. That happens. That happens in cricket. Prasid Krishna couldn't didn't realize that he thought that the ball went in and he got a wicket, but then he looked again and Siraj was over the boundary. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Fucking hell, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that's cricket. That's cricket for you. And the crowd there, unbelievable. Started clapping at Siraj after realizing what he had done, just to rile him up more. This time, Harry Brook gives the charge to Prasid Krishna, hits it over the infield and onto the onside for another boundary. Shit, he has surpassed Root right now. He's on 29 of 24 deliveries, and Root is on 20 of 30 of deliveries, odd deliveries, right? So that's Harry Brook for you. And I mentioned it at the start of the stream that England have some explosive batters, and if they get set, it's Travis Head World Cup final all over again. So, fucking hell, Jaiswal, stop the boundary. He did, I think, 2 runs to Harry Brook. He's on full T20 mode. He's on, I'm gonna spray you, I'm gonna blast you mode. So, he's not taking, he's not playing it safe till the lunch break. He will play the way he plays, which is attacking. That's baseball. Whether that will bring a wicket for India or not, we shall see. England now 149 for the loss of 3 wickets. Last two deliveries of the Prasidh Krishna over coming up. Fuck me dead, bro. Harry Brook is putting on a show. He's played that ball. He's let that ball club come close to his body. It was short, and he hits it over the slip cordon. Goes aerial towards the third man region for another four. He moves on to 35. England have crossed 150 run mark. They're on 153 for the loss of 3 wickets. And it's a barrage. When England batters start, you know, hitting you like this, it really feels like, yeah, we have a game here, basically. 35 overs done. England 153 for the loss of 3. Harry Brook is on 35. He's playing a blinder of an innings for his team. He's not keeping it steady, keeping it safe till the lunch break. 10 minutes to go, probably. He's not worried about that. He's worried about the deficit that's in front of him for England there. Akashdeep, though, from the other side, it'll be interesting to see what he does this over with Brook looking to take it on. Root is motoring along. He's taken a single of the first delivery. He's moved on to 21 of 32 deliveries. Brook now to face Akashdeep. Yeah, it's time to get serious. It is time to get serious. Harry Brook can take the game away now. 220 runs needed for England to win. The longer he stays there, the more harm he'll do. So I think India will be to looking to go into the lunch break more than Harry Brook does. He's taken a single there. Yeah, he accelerated right in front of our eyes in the span of probably 2 overs. The Akashdeep one and the previous Prasidh Krishna one. There was a chance Siraj could have hold on to that catch and not gone over the boundary. But in life you can't have everything. Harry Brook did drop some catches in the slips while he was fielding for England, and now he's looking to right those wrongs. He's looking to take his team home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It won't come home. Maybe with Tuchel it would for the football team. Is it coming home for England in the ODIs or tests? I don't think so. I think they'll be competitive. They'll be in and around there, but Akashdeep was nowhere around there. Bowls are wide and the ball goes for four behind the stumps. The wicketkeeper couldn't catch it. It swung so hard. It was placed on the leg stump, in fact, and nobody could do anything about it. England have moved on to 160 for the loss of 3 wickets. Soon, the deficit is coming down very quickly, though. First, it will be 200 runs, then it will be 150, then 100. It's gonna come down. Squeaky bum time. Akashdeep, a bit frazzled, doesn't know what to do, where to place the ball. He's trying to find the pads. He's been unable so far in this over. Yeah, squeaky bum time indeed for India here. This time, though, much better line from Akashdeep. Last ball of the 36th over coming up. England are 160 for the loss of 3 wickets. The deficit, I believe it's 214. So we will remain that way. 36 overs done. I was hoping for a shorter stream. I don't think I'll be getting it. These England batters, if they play the whole day, they're gonna reach the target, regardless of whether it has been breached or not before. The 374 run target. If they play the way they do, and if India let any of them get settled and get charging, it will be a Travis Head situation all over again. We'll have a mortal enemy on our hands. Uh, and Harry Brook has already refused to come to the IPL on several occasions because of God knows what. There were national duties, there were family problems, there were, you know, a lot of things. So he's already public enemy number one in India, or at least to the IPL owners. So can't wait for the lunch break to resume. I can't. My back, bro. Can't be sitting on a bed for 8 hours. I have to do something. Oh, fuck me dead. There's four balls deliveries to go, and India are trying to elongate it, in my opinion, so they don't have to bowl another over or not. I don't know what's going on. Why is it taking so much time to fucking bowl a ball, go back, and then bowl again? I think they were setting the field. India need six magical deliveries. England need 220 runs or n- near there. Okay, 213 runs to be fair, to be exact. If you're into maths, dumb nerd. No, no, I don't mean to say it as a, you know, a sick burn. I'm a nerd about many things. I think you should be a dumb nerd sometimes. Fucking hell, bro. Yorker from Prasidh Krishna to Joe Root, who digs it out, stops it in its tracks. Stops it, stops it in its tracks. Fuck me dead, bro. Why the fuck do simple sentences feel so hard to say sometimes? Last ball of the 37th over coming up. Single taken by Joe Root. England now 162 for the loss of three wickets after the 37 overs. India will be looking to pull. India will India will be looking to take a few more wickets because the second new ball is still a way away. So if you let England bat till 80 overs, I think they have the game. 50 more overs, 212 runs to needed. I don't think we will get to use the second new ball very effectively though. That's the whole thing. Time for Shubman Gill to step up, pull something out of the bag. some setups, something. Yeah, I'm totally locked in right now. I think this is the partnership that we need to break. I mean, we don't have much time. Akashdeep will be bowling the last over before lunch. Single given by Akashdeep. The ball hits him on his well, on his leg, probably the bony part. Brook transfers the strike to Joe Root. England now need 210 runs to win. I think England will be backing themselves. Getting 210 runs, if if Root is there on one end and people around him keep on firing, keep on hitting boundaries, I think we might see a England victory pretty soon. I don't think it will be that long of a stream though. England would definitely want Joe Root to anchor the innings, rotate the strike, and give the more attacking batsmen the chance to go at the Indian bowlers and put pressure on them. There's no game plan. There is no game plan. There can only be traps set by captains. There can only be, you know, execution of plans and whatever. But the goal is simple for England. Root plays as an anchor. He goes big, he digs deep, and everybody around him starts hitting those boundaries. And soon enough, even though he'll be with the tail, if all of them get out, all of the attacking batsmen get out, scoring those runs. I think Joe Root will be there with the tail enders to see England through. And I think that's why the most important wicket, in my opinion, right now, with the last ball of the over, last ball of the 38th over before lunch, in fact, coming up, is that the wicket we need to take is that of Joe Root's. Akashdeep with the last ball before lunch, left by Joe Root. Everybody will go off the ground for a deserved lunch break. Definitely, definitely an interesting session. There's not much to say really. England need well 210 if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they need 210 more runs. They are on 164 for the loss of 3 wickets. Harry Brook looking dangerous. Joe Root looking ominous. So that's the first thing. That should be the first thing on the agenda after the lunch break. Getting these two out and get the inexperienced Jamie Smith and Jacob Bethel on to the pitch. And it has to be both of them, both Brook and Joe Root. Joe Root, if not the priority wicket to take. I'm gonna mute myself for now, and I'll see you after lunch. Thanks for watching. Right, it's been 2 minutes since it should have. It's been 2 minutes since the stipulated start of play, and I don't know. Nobody's on the ground right now, so alright, they're getting onto the ground right now. The batters, the English batters. Yep, you know it. I know it. The math is simple. India needs 6 wickets. England need 210 runs. There's not much to say other than that. I think I've already made clear who I want to get out uh, as soon as possible, and that's Joe Root. He can anchor the innings. He's the guy who can bat time. You know what I mean? In Test cricket, the guy who bats time, like he could just keep batting. So Indian bowlers don't need to do much. Obviously, they need to get those wickets, but they don't need the ball still doing something. Uh, I don't know when the spinners are going to be introduced, but I think India will carry on with their seamers for a little bit more now. I don't know if Washington Sundar comes in as a tactical ploy to get rid of Harry Brook. Those are the things that are on my mind right now. I think the seamers will continue, but that could also be an option, introducing spin to the attack. But it's still early in the morning, so you know I think the seamers will be in operation. The most important wicket here is that of Joe Root, or so I believe. So I believe Prasidh Krishna to start the proceedings after lunch. He's bowling to Harry Brook, a full toss, which Harry Brook wasn't really prepared for. Swats it down to the third man region for a single. He moves on to 39 of 31 deliveries. Now the best friends are back again, Prasidh Krishna and Joe Root. I mean, these guys are showing the dropped catch at the boundary from Mohammad Siraj. It wasn't a dropped catch, it was just he caught the ball and then he rolled onto the boundary. He couldn't hold on to his balance. And I wouldn't blame him for that. He didn't know where the ropes were. He's not that kind of a fielder. He'll catch your balls, all right, but he's not that aware where the ropes are and how he should move his body when it comes to that. But we've seen Siraj take some impossible catches in the past, so that's his vibe. He's the tribal chief. He doesn't have to do much. First two balls after lunch, England have taken singles of both of them. Harry Brook is on strike now. Krishna to Brook, right on the money. Yeah, so these batters need to get their eyes set in again before at least before Harry Brook launches into attack mode. I think they'll try to see some balls away. Obviously, if there are bad deliveries, they'll look to put them away. I'm just hoping that the biryani that I'll have tonight as dinner, as my dinner, I hopefully in a winning note. Oh man, tired fast bowler Harry Brook was going on to his pads, ball from Prasidh Krishna. He just had to time it to the boundary. Siraj gave it a chase. In the end, he couldn't keep the ball in. I mean, he is tired. He's a he's a fast bowler, man. He's overworked. He's played all 5 matches, and things right now are not looking good for India. Because not because of that boundary, but because Brook has gotten into the 40s, and once he gets to the 50, this time slashes again through the slips, another four. Well, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Harry Brook has said enough's enough. I'm gonna go at everything and take my chances. And he's doing just that. England now need 200 runs to win. Exactly. Hoping for a miracle here. Brook drives it for a single. Moves on to 48 of 35 deliveries. I mean, Harry Brook. Harry Brook. You're a wizard, Harry. Uh, this doesn't feel good, man. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Siraj back into the attack. Well, England need 199 runs to win, so below 200, they'll be feeling quietly confident with 6 wickets effectively in the kitty. Brook takes a single of the first ball of Mohammad Siraj. Mohammad Siraj is over. Yeah, this is the potential match ruining partnership that we are experiencing right now. That's why I have my glasses off right now. I just don't want to see this carnage in full HD. It's still closer to me. Like I don't have nearsightedness. I just have farsightedness. The mobile phone is still clear near to me. I could still see every letter and every word. It's just sometimes you gotta use a prop to make a joke, I suppose. Harry Brook, 1 run away from his 50. He's on the non-strikers end though. It's Siraj to Root, who's on 24. This time wide and goes for a boundary again. Every time India has bowled outside the off stump, wide and outside the off stump, the batters have capitalized on it. They have. None of them have gone for, well, some of them have gone through the slip cordon, but most of them have been hit convincingly. So, what are we going to do here, boys? 180 on the board for England. They need 194 runs. Root takes a single. Last two deliveries of the Siraj over coming up. Harry Brook on 49 now of 36 deliveries. He will be looking to score his 50 in this over itself. Let's see what DSP serves up. Pat and pad. Squeaky bum time. Stung the fingers of Harry Brook. It was definitely bat and pad. Yup. Hurried him there, Mohammad Siraj. He doesn't get to his 50 in the Siraj over though. 40 overs done. England 181 for 3. It is overcast. The lights are on, the floodlights, that is, they're on. So it'll be interesting. Interesting session, this one. Um, this is the session to win. I think if a couple of wickets fall in this session, India will be in the match. If no wickets fall, I think England will be thinking to themselves that they are running away with the match. Prasidh Krishna to Joe Root takes a single. I don't like the way England are rotating the strike this frequently, though. Definitely not a fan of that. Um, Again, a single of the first two deliveries. Brook goes to his 50 of 39. I'm gonna have to say it's well made. Tilted the vibe of the match, or at least the win probability towards England for the time being. It has started raining here right now, and not in the oval, although the forecast was rainy. Anything to avoid a defeat, man. What's gonna happen if England run away with the match? I don't know, man. I think we'll forgive Shubman at least as a captain and as a batter because it's only his first Test series, that too abroad. Um, but knives will be out. A lot of knives will be out against Gautam Gambhir. His Test record as coach of the Indian team is not that great at the moment. So we'll have to see about that. The last ball of the 41st over coming up. Brook plays it on the onside for two. England are motoring along quite. They are cruising along. if I may say so. So yeah, it ain't looking good, bro. I know I was silent there for a long time. I was just thinking in my, imagining a loss, I guess, in my brain of all the ways we could lose right now if this partnership is not broken. I mean, to be fair, I can't speak for 8 hours straight. But anyway, Siraj, great delivery, beat Joe Root. I think he would feel like it kept a little low. Mohammad Siraj changing his field. Yeah, I think he didn't know. Root didn't know what to do with the ball that Siraj served up in that first ball of his over. Jacked back really well from outside the off stump. And I guess that's why they have been a little wide, a little wayward, because they're trying to bring the ball in into these batsmen, these right-handed batsmen. I get that. I get that. It's just when those balls go out to the boundary, it's just it takes a little bit of that hope away that what's gonna happen. Siraj though on his mark, first two deliveries. This time though a little fuller, a lot fuller, and he's been carved out to the leg side boundary by Joe Root for another boundary, another four for Joe Root. He moves on to 35 or 55, and it's getting sad out here, guys. Sad hours. Indian cricket fan just sitting there waiting for another wicket to somehow come our way. This time though, hits him high on the pad, well above the pad, and probably impacting outside off there. So no such appeal, but much better line though. Yeah, it's not good, looking good, bro. It ain't looking good. England now need less runs to win than they have scored right now. They're on 190 for the loss of three wickets, and they need 184 more runs. And the last ball of the 42nd over from Mohammad Siraj is gonna come next. Indians right now are hoping for a miracle, anything, run out, something to tilt the way of this match towards our favor. 42 overs done, England 190 for the loss of three wickets. Yeah, it ain't looking good, bro. It ain't looking good, big dog. Just waiting for the goddamn ads to get over with. Fucking hell, bro. Finally, spin into the attack. Washington Sundar will be bowling to Harry Brook. Obviously, throughout this test match, well, at least the course of this day, at least, we've seen Washington Sundar's wickets, in which he took Harry Brook a few times in this series. India will be hoping that he does the same this time around as well. Brook drives it down the ground for a single. Holy fucking shit. Ooh. This test match is gonna take the life out of me. Root takes a single as well. Ishwaran there, diving effort saves the run. This time though, not so fortunate. Goes past him through the covers for another four. A pitch shot from Washington Sundar. Brook rocks back and deposits it through the covers for another four. Yeah, yeah, it's not 4 runs away from 200 England. Last ball of the Sundar over coming up. Partnership worth 90 of 93 balls between Brook and Root. One hundred 96 for the loss of 3. England are in pole position to win this test match unless there's some flurry of wickets from India. It looks like England are smoothly cruising along to their target on this day 4 oval pitch. If they are successful to do so, this will be, I don't know how, which number it falls, but it will definitely be record chase at this venue at least. But obviously, in terms of fourth innings chase that England have done, it'll be up there. It'll be up there. They scored 371 in the first test, I believe, and 374. It's not that much of a difference. Siraj, though, quietly troubling Joe Root with the balls that are coming back into him. He stood way outside of his crease to avoid the LBW shout. The 44th over in progress. Things have gotten serious. Things have gotten serious since before the lunch break when Harry Brook took off. Since then, it's been England. It's been going England's way. A bye given, 1 run added to England's total. They are now on 197 for the loss of three. India somehow need to get back into this game. It is the need of the hour. Harry Brook on strike. Siraj taps it for another single. He moves on to 58 of 48 deliveries. Bruh, I can't watch this shit. But that's my job, I get it. That's what I've subjected myself to. Hoping for a comeback here from India. Going down leg, Root taps it to the third man region on the leg side for a single. India, England one run away from their team total of 200. Last ball of Siraj's over coming up. It's getting tiring, guys. And they do pick up that single, and with that, England now, at the end of 44 overs, are at 200 for the loss of 3 wickets. Any chance of a wicket here, guys? Can we? So Harry Brook with 50s in both the innings of this Test match. Sundar to continue. He's bowling to Harry Brook. Any chance of a wicket here, guys? Come on. 94 runs partnership between Root and Brook of 101 deliveries, and they are set to have a 100-run partnership, and that was not on the cards when Ben Duckett got out. Probably about half an hour away from lunch, things have shifted towards England's favor. I mean, the rate they have picked up those runs, and Harry Brook is the guy responsible for it initially. I think they've done a phenomenal job to get themselves back into this game, but a wicket sorely needed here for India. Wow, it is so much. I think I'm having a realization myself. I think when India are losing, I'm on top of my game. Like I'm commentating on every ball. I'm locked in. But when things are going sort of our way, I'm stuttering. I'm doing shit because I'm relaxed. I'm not worried about you know the situation in the match because India are dominating it. But the second the opponent is on our backs, I sit up and I start noticing. So 203 England, they need 171 runs. At the end of 45, it's 203 for 3. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it. I saw this coming. I'm a genius, but sometimes that comes with well a bit of a burden, I suppose. I saw this coming, but I think every Indian saw this coming a mile away. If England get an inch, they'll take a yard. That's what they're doing right now. It is raining full cats and dogs out here, bro. It's a beautiful sight outside, and I'm gonna have to subject myself to this instead. I don't know if I'm a really there as a professional, but it seems tempting, guys. Not gonna lie, it's raining outside, and I'm subjecting myself to a Harry Brook onslaught in a series deciding test match. Yeah, this is Travis Head vibes all over again. Washington Sundar slipped on the ground while stopping the ball. So it looks like nothing's going India's way, and nothing surely isn't going India's way. Was successful in stopping the ball though, Washington Sundar. England now 170 runs away from a series win, and Joe Root has played the most exquisite cover dive, not for a four, but for 2 runs nonetheless, with which he's brought up the 100-run partnership between himself and Brook. He moves on to 40 of 67 deliveries, and yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, I can't speak on what India should do, what Indian seamers should do. I mean, they should know better. I mean, I can't really speak on that, but definitely need a miracle here, something, and then two more if we are greedy enough. This time though, Root gets an inside edge onto his boot, onto his legs, and it didn't even trickle down to the stumps. He had to kick it away. Actually, his boot saved him there. His back foot, the right leg, because that certainly stopped the ball from going to the stumps. Like I said, when it's not going your way, it's not going your way. But there's still some movement. India is still hunting. 46 overs done. England 206 for the loss of 3 wickets. Root now 10 runs away from his 50. At this point, I might as well just start scrolling Instagram, guys. It's not going India's way at all. Akash Deep now back into the attack. So he's replacing Washington Sundar. The keeper is up to the stumps. The first ball, a wide one at that. Brooke decided not to go at it. Dhruv Jurel, though, did a good job holding on to that, swinging away from the batter. England now 168 runs away from the target. Just be back in a minute, guys. Back in a jiffy. Last ball of the Akashdeep over. Coming up. I think you can sense the defeatist attitude I have right now while watching this match. It's a roller coaster, guys. Nothing's fake here. I truly do want India to win, but the England batters are rotating the strike pretty well at the moment. End of the 47th over in England 208 for the loss of 3 wickets. Root is on 41 of 72 deliveries. He's been solid, and Brooke has been fiery with his 63 of 58 deliveries. So the previous over, Mohammad Siraj uh, put a wrapping uh, around his leg, but halfway through the run up of his next over, he turns back, takes it off, gives it to the umpire. It's basically a bandage sort of thing to keep him going, or at least whatever discomfort he was feeling to alleviate that. But he certainly thought otherwise while going into bowl. Like I said, he gives it his all. Whatever will make him bowl better, he'll do that rather than caring for his body. Literally putting his body on the line here, Mohammad Siraj. India is certainly lucky to have a bowler like him, but for, at least right now, everybody wants him to take a wicket out of nowhere, out of something, basically make magic. This time, though, Harry Brook, the ball jags back into him, hits him near the abdomen. Siraj is trying his best. This time down the leg, no harm done. Harry Brook now 63 of 60 deliveries with no signs of stopping. England are inching closer to the mammoth target. Some way, somehow, these batters need to go back to the pavilion for India to have some hope of returning into this match. And that's gonna happen quick. Gotta happen quick. Because if it doesn't, these folks are running away with it. Akashdeep to Root. This is the 49th over in progress. England 209 for the loss of 3 wickets. Dhruv Jurel trying to rally the team from behind the stumps. Onto the pads. Joe Root crunches it on the leg side for another boundary. Yeah, the realization is setting in, guys. One wicket right now is not enough. You need a flurry of them to even get back into this game. This is all England right now. 213 for the loss of 3. Ah, fucking hell. This time on the covers, through the covers, we'll be able to pick up 3. Root moves up to 49, and it's all England right now. I mean, they've certainly played well. They've worked for it. It's just a little bit disappointing as an Indian fan watching this. My neck hurts, my back hurts, and my crack hurts watching England, the colonizers, run away with this match. This time, Harry Brook, the runs are flowing, man. It's not even funny right now. England move up to 220, so they need 154 more runs now. This time, Harry Brook wide delivery outside of off, crunches it on the onside for a boundary. Shit. England fans joyous. They have their beers cold. I don't know if there are cold beers. If their beers are cold, they might be lukewarm, but they're drunk and high off of this England onslaught that they're witnessing right now. And what you're looking at right now on screen is how all Indians feel. A bit too uncomfortable. This wasn't supposed to go this way, but it unfortunately is going this way. Shit. Nope. This is turning into a hate watch now from a watch along. Oh, my back hurts, dude. Yeah, England are cruising along. They're taking singles at will. They're hitting boundaries at will. Just a little toothless right now. The India attack. Pretty sure, absolutely certain that Kuldeep Yadav will be mentioned. Why didn't the coach or the captain pick him in this series? You lose, and the knives are out, regardless. That's the pressure. Much better delivery to root by Siraj. Not much of a shout. Might have been bat and pad. No, it hit him high on his leg, back foot. I mean his right foot specifically. Don't know why I have to mention all of that. I mean, it hit him high up near his abdomen. So no shout from Mohammad Siraj. Indian bowlers are probing, and they are certainly bowling some loose deliveries. Root makes his 50 with the single. This is the 50th over in progress. In and England now are on 223, looking ominous. Ah, yeah, the runs keep flowing, man. Whether it's Siraj or anybody else, the runs keep on flowing. Siraj and Akashdeep both have gone for runs. This time, Brook takes a shot at it. Short ball going down leg. Harry Brook just takes it on behind the keeper, in between the third man and the keeper. So he's got his uh, he's got his team on a roll here. Harry Brook, since he's come in, he moves on to 74 with that single. Last ball of the 50th over coming up. Siraj is asking for the ball to be looked at by the umpire. Shubman Gill, the captain, who was all smiles in the morning, that has gone away pretty quickly. I think the umpire is disinterested in taking a fresh ball. Siraj continues. Last ball of the 50th over. Play and a miss by Joe Root. England 228 for 3. Oh, it's turning out to be a tough watch after 4 days of streaming. Um, Tough result as well to swallow. I can't really adhere to the laws that I set in of not touching my face throughout the stream because I want to close my eyes right now. I have to comfort myself somehow. Nobody's here. Nobody's gonna say there. Everything's gonna be all right. Oh my God! England need 146 runs now. Akashdeep to continue. Yeah, it's terrible, guys. It's terrible. It's these guys are motoring along, taking singles at will, taking 2 runs, 3 runs, boundaries at will. There's still 34.6 crore people watching the match, or at least they have it on the background in the background of whatever they're doing. Hopefully, they're doing something better than this, and just keeping an eye on it. They're there in the chat as well. Yeah, Akashdeep cries for a LBW. It is a leg by, but yeah. I mean, if you were told that India would lose the Test series 3-1 before the start of the series, would anyone would have believed it? I think many people would have. I think people would have given them, you know, little eyebrows will be raised. No Kohli, no Rohit Sharma. They would definitely think that with a young captain, they're bound to, you know, it's a series abroad. Of course, you need experience in the field, and that's something that's probably lacking right now. People who have been there, done it, are not there. So it's looking bleak. It's looking pretty bleak right now. I think people would have taken the result, I suppose, or at least accepted the result if they were told that India would lose 3-1 at the start of the series. Because, like I said, of course, nobody wants India to lose anywhere, but they would have given Shubman Gill the benefit of the doubt I don't even want to say. I don't even want to commentate on what I'm watching right now. It is a beautiful shot by Harry Brook, and it goes for four. But I can't be bothered to, you know, wax lyrical about England winning right now, running away with the match. Essentially, Harry Brook plays plays a very counter-attacking remontada innings from the England ODI captain, essentially the white ball captain. He moves on to 80 now, and England at the end of 51 overs need 137 more runs to win. India look down and out, essentially. It's still gonna be a while for the last run to be made. Still gonna be a while, so we can expect a remontada from our bowlers as well. But it certainly looks. It doesn't look like it. Prasid Krishna into the attack now. Change in bowling. Hopefully, India will be hoping change in fortune. It's still overcast. The lights are still on, and England are still cruising. I mean, the innings from Brook was timely. It was needed for England to get back into this game. I mean, they're taking singles, they're rotating the strike, they're feeling confident out there with how things are going. Some might say even comfortable. They're comfortable with what they're being challenged with right now by India. I mean, Jaddu hasn't gotten a bowl. Washington Sundar probably has two overs under his belt. Washington Sundar didn't get Ravindra Jadeja didn't get any. So England need 136 runs to win now. England have looked well unbothered since they've come out from the lunch break. 52 overs done, 239 for the loss of 3. And drinks come out. How would I rate Gill as a captain? I mean, he's learning on the job. That's the entire point of it all. He can't be a good captain coming into his first test series. While he's on the job, he's going to learn something, and hopefully, this will be the learning curve that he needs at the moment. As a batter, he should feel confident, but as a captain, I think he needs some work, and that he will admit that he does. Hopefully, he's not arrogant enough to think that he's there yet. I mean, I can't say other than that. I'm not seeing the field placements. I'm not seeing the tactics. I'm not a professional cricketer by trade. I'm just a fan, and my opinion is just that. It's an opinion. Most people will slate him, but I don't want to do that because he's a young captain and he looks to be a good batter. So he's gonna have to improve, I suppose, over the years. We have to be again patient with him, be patient with him, and which is a rare commodity. You know, in Indian cricket, patience is a rare commodity. We don't have patience for Karun Nair, but we certainly do have patience for Shubman Gill as a captain because he scored the runs. He is the top dog in that team. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes and how he conducts his team in the rest of the overs that are remaining for the day. If England are to win, go on and win this test match, which they're looking likely to do, unless there's a sudden collapse or sorts, the ball suddenly starts doing something. But it's the ball has gotten soft now, so it's there's still movement, but it's been relatively easy for the English batters to deal with that. It's been overcast conditions, the lights are on, the floodlights, and yet they have been on top of the game. Shubman Gill would have gave a speech there in the huddle during the drinks break, and we can see some fight back. We might see some fight back, but I'm not counting on it. Even though there is a fight back, I think there's a lot of things India need to do right to win this game because they need to take 6 wickets. Where's that coming from? With a soft ball. Jadeja now into the attack. I was speaking about him earlier, and now with two right-handers on the crease, the captain has gone to his oldest bowler. Well, he's not the most senior most, I suppose. He's not old, Root brings out the reverse sweep, first ball of the Jadeja over. Thankfully, there was a fielder there to prevent that from going to the boundary. This time down the ground, use of the feet, 4 more runs. England now need 131. Their total 243. Takes a single, does Root. On a personal note, though, since India are definitely shitting their pants right now with the way things are, on a personal note, I'm very happy that I did these streams. Uh, I got a taste of something that I was missing. Uh, I understand now how exhausting it can be, but I've liked the experience. Like I said earlier in the stream, uh, that I wanted to do it. Now that I've done it, I'll be reviewing it. I'll be going through every frame of every moment of everything. I'll probably put some timestamps up. I haven't done that. I obviously it's a one man operation. I can't do that on the day off. Or probably more people who have more of a hustle culture within them. They can do it. I'm certainly not capable right now. But what I'm trying to say is, after doing 8 hours of stream, you can't watch 8 hours of footage, right? And go through it all. So over the break, after this test match, I feel like I'll go through all the footage. I'll harshly and sometimes correctly judge myself, uh, just like we are judging the cricketers right now for not being able to bring it home for India. Uh, I'll go through the footage. I'll see what I can improve on. Um, yeah, I'll look to upskill myself. Stop being a wuss. He's also on there. No, no, no. I'm just kidding. Not about the upskilling part. I have to do that. I have to upgrade the setup and all this. If I'm contemplating doing this full time, we'll have something on the part time on the down low. Some bullshit job is obviously out there for me to have a crack at. But we'll see. We'll see. I think I think there's a lot of work after the stream is done behind the scenes and a lot of thinking, which prevented me from doing this in the first place because I was thinking a lot and on the verge of overthinking, probably. Uh, but I'm happy with the way it all panned out. I'm not gonna speak anymore on the game for a moment at least. It's uh, it's tough to look at. It's tough to watch your team lose and get clobbered to all parts of the ground. But I guess we all signed up for it when we chose to follow uh, this team. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Definitely true. It's not over. Still not over. Yeah. England move on to 249 now. They need 124, 124, 125 more runs to win to get to their target. Um, and I'm thinking about the biryani right now. Can't be bothered really. I mean, Prasidh Krishna is doing pretty well. He's bowling well, but sometimes you can bowl well and still not get the wicket that you're looking for. That's exactly what's been happening since the lunch break. Um, Mutton biryani, extra egg, extra aloo. You know me. You know me. It has to be special mutton biryani today, just to eat my feelings. Honestly, England 250 up. People use food as a coping mechanism. Everybody does. It's not a bad thing. I mean, when you're in this physical vessel, you're gonna have needs, you're gonna have wants, you're gonna have cravings, and people sometimes stuff their faces with food to cope with what they can't cope with, essentially. And for me, India losing this test match and this stream that I did, I'll take some positives out of the streaming experience, but not the watching experience, I suppose. My fantasy team is doing well though. I have doubled my amount, so that's going well for me. If there's a silver lining, if you're looking for me, there's that. It's a sad face on the screen right now. It's a sad Indian face watching his team lose to England. I'll take some positives out of this experience, but not from this watch along. सट्टा मत खेलो guys. सट्टा मत खेलो. I mean, मैं खेल सकता हूँ. I can hurt myself. I have ownership over that, but I can't advise other people. कि सट्टा खेलो. So basically, I'm a hypocrite. Uh, anyway, I can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered. Yeah, it's not a great feeling as an Indian cricket fan right now, seeing your team lose, seeing the players you adore with their shoulders dropping, confidence slowly going away from their eyes, slowly being drained away, if I may. The confidence is being drained away by these English batters. Yeah, I'm not gonna fault the captain. I'm not gonna fault the bowlers. It's just the way that it is. I can't really fault anybody right now, just for the sake of preserving them. Because, oh my god, Brook now moves on to 89, dude. He's 11 runs away from a century, and a match winning one at that. His innings itself, right now, is a match winning one without him going to 100. So, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I can't speak. I can't speak. I'm stunned. uh, the thing about this team, though, uh, they have uh, they have always put up a fight, and that's what we like about this team, right? They have always put up a fight, and that's what we are actually looking for right now. That's why we are tuned in, so that they can, you know, start something, start a fire, do something, right? And we can then take from there. But certainly not happening at the moment. Harry Brook and Joe Root are playing phenomenally. Brook essentially is playing the Travis Head role, being merciless as a batter, playing to his nature, which is attacking, and that's where we are currently. Uh, I'll stream till tea. That's all I'm gonna say. After that, if things don't look very well, I'm just gonna end it, bro. What's the point? What's the point of me staying here the full time? Being professional? I don't think I can be. I mean, it's a hard thing for a fan to go through. His team losing. Even the match-going fans. When there comes a time in the match where you know your team is out, you just leave the ground. You just leave the ground. I'm definitely saying that that's unprofessional. Uh, but fuck it. I'd rather go and have a biryani. I am working on an empty stomach, but that's neither here or there. It's not. It's a very intimate thing. I had a heavy dinner last night and just didn't feel like eating anything in the in the afternoon. So I kept my treat, which is the biryani, the greasy, the extra aloo, extra mutton, extra egg biryani, Kolkata style, obviously. Um, I kept my treat for last, and if India don't get me there, then India don't get me the high that I'm looking for, then I'm just gonna eat my feelings along with my biryani and stay quiet for a few days, go underground probably with the shame that we lost abroad 3-1. But if it's any solace, so did MS Dhoni. So did many other captains. So obviously a learning curve for the young captain here, but I can't be bothered right now, honestly, unless there's a wicket. And then there are these balls which takes the inside edge, doesn't go onto the stump. Prasidh Krishna keeps chirping to Joe Root, but he's still out there. He's still scoring quite easily. The Joe Root. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I can't say that I saw this coming. I did pick them in my fantasy team, and they're doing pretty well right now, uh, fantasy point wise. But that's not what I'm looking out for. The fuck? I want my team to win. Otherwise, it's just pain. Yeah, I can't be bothered, guys. I can't lie. England need 111 runs. It's looking bleak out there, bro. I'm definitely gonna stream till tea, dude. If no wicket falls, I'm definitely getting off after that. I'm not gonna waste my waste my time on this shit. No, I mean I did choose to waste my time on this shit the whole test match, but when it's coming to the fag end and I know the inevitable, I'm just gonna accept it and move on, I suppose, with my life. As should everybody, but we're fans and we get hurt a lot. We get butt hurt a lot. Why didn't my team win? What's wrong with me? Let's not forget the highs from the tour. The batting side did exceptionally well. They did. They did. But I'm sure if you can ask any of the players out there on the field right now, after toiling for 23 days, traveling all around England, they're tired. And after all of that effort, they would have expected a win themselves. So results matter. Results matter. We play not because, not only because it's fun and we like it, we also play to win. Yeah, these guys are taking runs at will right now. Um, can't bother to commentate on it. I guess if any of these two get to a milestone or if England reach a certain score or anything, I'll let you guys know. But this is becoming tough to watch. It's just not gone India's way after lunch. Absolutely, it hasn't. We've probed, we've tried, we've given it our all, and we've come away with nothing. And that happens in life sometimes, you know. That's life and that's cricket. Sometimes you get nothing after, you know, giving it everything. And you can't fault yourself for that. You can't blame yourself for that. Uh, we took the fight to England. We scored a lot of runs, but ultimately, England prevailed. And that's what the result's going to be. Even this time, Joe Root plays a shot, falls short of the second slip. KL Rahul down there falls short of him. So nothing's going our way. Driven down the ground by Joe Root, will get will fetch 2 runs. He moves on to 70. England now need 105 runs to win this test match and essentially win the series. Let's not forget, every test match in this World Test Championship cycle is going to matter. And India missed out on the last WTC final by losing to Australia, and now we've gone off to a bad start as well in this cycle. So things definitely need to be improved if we want to see ourselves well here again in England for the final of the World Test Championship cycle. But that's a long way away. We need to win a lot of test matches in between that time. And this England series, although we'll take the positives out of it, the negative would be that we lost, and that will reflect badly on our league position in the test rankings, basically. Washington Sundar into the attack, hoping to create some magic off the pitch. Reverse swept first ball by Root for a single. He moves on to 72. His partner, Harry Brook, is on 92. So he's 8 runs away from a basically a match winning 100. Yeah, by the time T rolls around, I think we'll have a clear winner of this competition. I'm pretty certain about that. So England now need 103 runs. Brook on strike. It's also raining out there. So if it rains and if they go in for an early tea, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there will be an early tea. It probably might be if it's raining hard, and I think it's raining hard because the yep, everybody is getting their raincoats out. Uh, let's see if this will be the last over before they go off field. I mean, even if the rain continues, India is still going to lose the series. Like if it rains from now on till the end of the day, then there's still day five. Like England's going to thrash us anyway. I'm just thinking semantics here, basically. What can happen, what can't happen, and all that. Um, Last ball of the Washington Sundar over will be interesting to see if they go off after that. England, mind you, need 102 runs to win, make that 101. 59 overs completed. England are on 273 for the loss of 3 wickets and in pole position, prime position to win the test match. So I think the umpires have opted for one more over. I think the rain was, I mean, it's still raining. I think Jadeja will be bowling. I don't know if they're going off or not after this over, though. There's some clear skies, uh, some visuals of clear skies, at least on one end of the stadium. So maybe it's just a passing drizzle, nothing much to worry about. Fuck me dead, dude. And with that single, England now need 100 runs to win this test match. Applauses all around the ground. The English supporters definitely know that their team are in front and are dictating the terms of this test match. They are definitely lapping it all up. Last ball of the 60th over coming up. England are 275. They need just 99 runs right now. 99, 99 runs away from the target now, England. Jadeja serves a juicy full toss. Probably slipped out of his hand there. And Root deposits it on the leg side for a boundary. He moves on to 78. England now need 95 runs to win. They are on 279 for 3. What? Oh. Yeah, they're not going off. It definitely was a passing rain. Washington Sundar to continue. Yep. There's gonna be some dead air till the stream possibly ends at T. I can't bear to watch it anymore. I've made up my mind. I'm just gonna have my grub. I'm not wasting my youth for this shit, but I am. Oh my god, man. Tired minds, tired bodies, tired players. Can't keep the boundary, can't keep the ball uh, from going to the boundary there. Akashdeep wanted to we wanted to just boot it out into the field, but took a deflection into the boundary ropes and Brook now on 98, and he's running hard, and he's definitely getting to a century. 100 runs for Hardy Brook of 91 deliveries, and basically he's won it for England. Their white ball captain, not gonna lie, he's played really well. Hit India to all parts of the ground. Faced the seamers with played the seamers really well. Used his feet. Yeah, dude. What can I say? He's played well. Harry Brook. He's definitely taking his team closer to the finish line. Still no. Still can't say that England have won it all, because we can say it actually, but it's gonna take something extraordinary actually from the Indian team to bring themselves anywhere into the contest. I mean, Bethel can bat, Jamie Smith can bat, and Jamie Overton is an all-rounder. So even without the services of Chris Wokes, I think England will feel pretty confident at the moment. If I get off stream and India make a comeback into this test match, I will be super pissed but happy at the same time. that I missed it on stream. I mean, yesterday my internet gave out, so the live stream was cut short, and I couldn't experience the Washington Sundar innings on stream at least. I decided not to go live after two interruptions basically throughout the day. And today, if India somehow, some way, claw their way back into the game, I'll be really surprised. I'm basically saying that I've essentially written them off, that they can't do it anymore. 86 runs, it's still a few runs, it still runs regardless, but I just don't see a way they're like the way that they're coming into the game. I just don't see it. I mean, some people might say that that's not being a real fan, but I've sat through Man United getting beat 7-0 by Liverpool, and at some point in the game, I definitely realized that yeah, we can't get back from here, no matter how many goals we score. At that point, it was just a hate watch. At that point, it was just watching it because you hate these players, you hate their guts, fuck them, and all that bullshit. So I don't want to bring that negative energy when India have lost the game. I'm still gonna applaud the bowlers. They've given it their all, especially Mohammad Siraj being fit for 5 tests on the trot. It's not an easy feat for any athlete, and I'm probably not wrong to say that he's not gonna be able to keep up with how he is bowling right now in the future, because that's how the body works. I mean, he's still young, but he's not superhuman. He can't do it for long. And there will come a point when Muhammad Siraj you know, will be a three test match bowler in a 5 test match series like Jasprit Bumrah. Like his body won't just allow it. So yeah, I think it's been a series. It's been a series, all right. There are some positives, but ultimately, according to me at least, if the result has not gone your way, neither you nor me are gonna feel well about ourselves, are we? Unless we come back and win something else later, right? I mean, we lost to Australia, but then we won the Champions Trophy. Unless you write that wrong, I'm not gonna love you again. sort sort of treatment here uh, at House of Cricket. I'm basically organizing my space right now. I'm cleaning my phone, the screen of my phone. I'm doing shit that I should not be doing while doing a stream. But what else is there to do? Am I going to commentate on Harry Brook hitting another boundary? It gets tiring up to a point. You can't just take the take the L's. I guess self-respect kicks in. Uh, I don't know. I mean, 85 runs is it's still not that many. I mean, it's still runs. In England, still need to get those, but unless 4 wickets go like back to back, I don't think India is mounting a comeback. I think if England loses a wicket right now, they will play more conservatively. They'll look to, or I could be wrong. They could just go bang bang and just try to get the score down as quickly as possible. But someone will be there till the end to take it home for England. And that's what I mean. At this point, I don't think India are mounting a comeback. As much as we love them, guys, we can't escape reality, I suppose. Joe Root gets another boundary. He moves on to 83. Still Mohammad Siraj. Most wickets for him in this Test series, Mohammad Siraj. Uh, I think he has 20 wickets. Will it stay that way or will he further his tally? Who knows? India could surely use India could surely use another wicket from him right now. Like I said, I'm just getting my bearings in order. I'm getting my glasses clean. I'm organizing my space. Can't be bothered. England are hitting boundaries for fun. What am I supposed to do? Just watch it and take that? Maybe order that biryani? Bro, I'm definitely getting off at tea. Like when the tea break happens, I'm definitely getting off. I'm just chit chatting right now, talking to myself probably. But that's what streamers do. They sit in a room alone and they talk to themselves before a chat, you know, gets excited or something, before a chat gets happening. So you have to be a sort of a schizophrenic by nature. My request would be to see through this, to see this, to see through this to the end. Fuck your request. I mean, you are a friend, so I can say that to you. You know what the problem is? I'm famished. I'm famished. I'm hungry. Can't wait. At least I'll feel good after having the biryani rather than sitting through this shit. And if I sit through this shit, it's gonna be too late. The biryani is gonna be over, and Harry Brook is definitely helping me in getting that biryani. Another four from him. I can't do hate watches, my friend. I'm sorry. I can hope for things, but I can't be a fucking moron. Yeah, Harry Brook is not even bothering running right now. That's the situation of the match. He isn't even bothering running right now. He's just hitting them for fun. He's well settled. He's well set, not well settled. I'm sorry. He's well set. England have picked up. England have crossed 300. It's 301 for three, and they are doing the impossible. Nobody has scored 374. However, he's out right now. So after playing a fabulous innings of 111 runs of 98 deliveries, he charges down the ground to Akashdeep, probably trying to play the same way that he's played this whole innings. The bat goes off of his hands, it, and the ball has been nabbed by Mohammad Siraj. As far as I'm concerned, he's done his job. Root is still out there, and I think England will now see Root as an anchor around whom people are going to start coming and start hitting boundaries and be attacking. Because if he's there in the end, if he's there till the end, he's taken the match away from the hands of the Indians. But I'm not gonna wax lyrical. No, a mini collapse is not on the cards. I'm sorry. They can try, they can try, but I don't think a mini collapse is on the cards. It's just one wicket, and Harry Brook has played exceptionally well for his 111. But England need 73 runs right now. 73 runs is nothing unless, again, there's that hope that kills you, that keeps you till the end, doesn't let you go. Bethel comes to the crease ahead of Jamie Smith. Can India do it? I mean, it's just one wicket. It's still a lot of runs. They still need five more wickets if Vokes doesn't come out to bat. If he comes out to bat with 10 runs to go and England needing, you know, him to come out to bat, unless otherwise, they lose, then he might come out with one hand on his bat. Like he can bat one handed. I'm not saying he definitely can, thwart the Indian bowlers at that point, but he can bat one handed. But the essential thing at that point will be if Root's there. If Root is there, England are going home happy. Happy with the chase because he is the thorn in our side right now. Getting him out, now we are talking. Now we are talking. If we can get Joe Root out before tea, now we're talking. Otherwise, I'm not so sure because this guy bats time. This guy takes blows to his body. This guy can bat time, and this guy doesn't get fed up. This guy doesn't get tired. He will just keep batting, rotating the strike, taking singles, going through the tough overs, and he's close to a century. So never mind that. Siraj to continue. 64th over. If you keep bowling like that, my man, he's gonna rotate the strike. You gotta do something better than that. Probably half an hour to go. Not half an hour. 15 minutes to go. 15 to 16 minutes to go for the tea break. Still not getting my hopes up. Still not getting my hopes up though. Siraj to battle. A Yorker. The crowd applauding it. Just the way he got him out, trapped him before the wicket in the previous innings. Another Yorker, just to remind Bethel that he has that in his locker. Bethel smiles. He acknowledges it. He knows. Last ball of the Siraj over. Still need 71 runs to win England. Joe Root is still out there playing some audacious shots. This time for another boundary, a flowing cover drive. Akashdeep now, when things don't go your way, Bethel gets the top edge. It's probably the bottom of the bat, goes up in the air. Should have been an easy catch by Akashdeep, but he fumbled. He couldn't get to the ball. That's what I'm trying to say. He couldn't get to the ball. By the time he turned and tried to get to the ball, he fell to the ground and just couldn't hold on to it. Siraj can't believe it. None of us can, honestly. England now, 67 runs away. Still have Jamie Smith and Jamie Overton to come in. Honestly, guys, I think India are out of this game. I don't see them returning. I don't see them coming back. I mean, we have expected that out of this team for them to come back from impossible situations, pull themselves out of places that they thought they could never win, and then go on and win it. But it's just a hunch, guys. I think England have won it here, or I'm just a hater. No, special biryani wasn't ordered. That was Mother Dearest asking what I was gonna have for dinner, cause he, cause she, sorry, brain farts all around. She's worried because I haven't eaten anything from the morning, so she's doing her part. I think 7 minutes to go for tea, unless Root is back in the pavilion before tea, which I don't think is on the cards right now. I don't think there's a point to keep the stream live. I think I'm gonna end it there. And that's all she wrote. 12 runs away from his century is Root. Um, Siraj wraps Root on the pads. The umpire isn't interested. I'm pretty sure the captain will go up for it. Yeah, he has no other options to other than going up for it. He's desperate, just like we all are, for a wicket right now, and also the wicket of Root. So when your premier bowler thinks that he's got one, just go and back him. Let's not be stingy here. These reviews won't even matter if you lose eventually. So just burn one, I suppose. Yeah, hits him on his pads. Does Mohammad Siraj pitching outside of impact is outside. So the review has been lost. That doesn't mean that Joe Root is playing a chanceless innings. He's still out there. England's hopes are definitely on their premier batsman. Flicked it on the leg side for 2 runs. Does Joe Root? Tell you what though, I'm just gonna mute myself uh, for the tea break. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna have my biryani, and then by then, if India have staged a comeback, then I'll hop onto the stream again. But again, it doesn't look likely. England still needs 61 runs to win, and another boundary has been conceded. Joe Root there, going past the slip cordon. Just a soft, played with soft hands there, Joe Root. Siraj can't believe it. He's given it his all, no doubt about that. England still needs 61 though. Root on 94. This time down the ground. And I think that will be another boundary as well. So Root moves up to 98, and this is now getting borderline, you know, TV breaking behavior here. And I think there's also some rain in the background. I'm not quite sure. It could be uh, the picture quality going down. Don't take me on that. Now there's no rain. Is there rain? I don't think there's rain. Yep, there is rain. There's the camera and there's raindrops on it, so that's how I got it. Otherwise, it's very hard to decipher with no audio on. Root on 98, last ball of the Siraj over coming up. Root though couldn't keep the strike for the next over. England need 57 runs to win. They're on 317 and tea has been called. So I'm just gonna take my leave, mute this stream, and I'll see you when I'll see you.